Hello, hello. Good time of day, everyone. So, as I kind of died last night, I will be working on rigging Yuki's fan model today. So, without further ado, just a bit dead. So, I had did a little more work last night in splitting up all the parts so that we have, left eye, right eye. Hopefully. Oh no, what's that? Oh no. I can fix this. One second. Yep, it is the closed one. One second. As it always happens, I forget to not cut one of them. So, go in here. Cut. Paste. Right. Eyelid closed. Save. Gotta turn off the screen for a second because the script that I use displays everything. I think I could turn it off, but I don't want to allow scripts to run whenever they want. Anyways, give me 1 second while I fire this up in GIMP and then re-export it. Off to a great start. But yeah, so today shouldn't be too bad. Excuse me, I got a message. All happening at the same time. I'll be right back. Okay. Important. Zoom off a little bit of biblically accurate. No, my phone went off. It is the Sunday, so people might decide to just show up for reasons. Okay. Okay, this is that big. All right. Open recent. Pop. This is... Okay, I think it is a times 16. Nope, that's a times 8. Yeah, that's the right number. What I'm doing is upscaling it in GIMP on the side because a sprite does not want to play well with large sizes. I mean, it's pixel art. If you're going above 1,000, you're doing it wrong. So anyway, I export it again. I'm importing into this. I'm updating the model. And it should make a new from eyelid. And then I can just drag this down over here. Give it a mesh. And we're off to the races. So, what I'm going to do for this model is that. Let's use green. She's a green girl. Is that I'm going to have a hip XY and a shoulder XY, so that I could tilt the so I could tilt the center mass and the head a little bit. Because she definitely did have a hip sway when I watched a bit of her VODs. So the hips would move out, which would like either face angle to left or body position, or well, face X position to left. And I'll do something like that. I'll probably play with it a little bit more, but we'll get something interesting out of this. But first, I must group up everything. So, just the standard, get my angles. Angle. We won't be needing eyebrow rotation, eyebrow form, and the heater turns on. We won't be needing the eye smiles, so let's get rid of them. Eyebrow Y we will take, eyebrow X, I don't even think we're tracking, angles and form. Don't need. If I were using them, I would be using them off of mouth form because that is easier to use. Okay. Eye group. Like that. Orange. Mouth group. Well, we don't have cheek, so we're going to get rid of cheek. Breath, I don't think we'll use, but I never delete that because it's nearly impossible to get back right. Make that yellow. And our derived group, which is going to be all our physics stuff. So just as I was saying before, we are going to have a shoulder X, which is going to be derived from body X and angle X at the face. And we're going to have a hips X. Hip. Also, we're going to have a bit of, well, I guess the tail will be on the breath, so we did need that. We're going to also have a bit of tail sway, which is going to be derived off the breath, and basically it's going to allow a nicer motion. It's basically the hair physics that I always do. Param. Tail sway. Going to need ear physics 1. We're going to make them very floppy. Ear physics. So basically the tip is going to have a little bit more movement because it's going to be a double pendulum. Eye blink. Which I think is only going to go from 0 to 1. We're going to use that to combine left and right blink so that we have a pendulum to go off of, and that is going to feed into ear twitch. I guess we could call it just ear angle. No, let's go with twitch. Ear twitch. Which is going to feed into ear physics 1 and 2, but basically it's going to go down here and then go back up. And the ear physics can do whatever ear physics does. Will I need a secondary hair? I think I'll need it for the back. Let's expand this a little bit so that I can just duplicate this. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to call it 2. I'm thinking these side ones will also be off of that, so let's do the same thing. Duplicate, replicate that. Edit, call it 2. Okay. Now let's begin where I always begin, in doing eyes. So, first going to grab all the right and left side. So, right, right, right. That's a secret for later. Right. 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 No, I don't need that. Oh yeah, I'm only doing mid blitz. I don't have full 4 eyes on here. Okay. I have closed. Can I unselect it? Okay, good. So this is right eye open. It's what it says on the tin. And then this is right eye closed. Also what it says on the tin. I'm going to grab the left side as well. Wait. Oh, wait, that was almost closed. That was a mistake. There is closed. You get in there. It'll be fine. Okay, and I grab all what's left of this. Left eye open. Then I find that almost closed. And I must have hit caps lock a lot. Left eye closed. Okay, now that I have these, let's just collapse. You're not supposed to be in that. There we go. Let's just collapse them for a second. Select all of them, set them to 0 opacity so that they disappear. And let's have them open on 1s. Because I think I've been a little too cautious in opening them on 2s. I mean, it goes from 0 to 1, but I think of it as 1 to 10. And saying 0.2 before everything kind of confuses myself sometimes. So you'll have to deal with that. Okay, so we're going to be rigging them all off of left eye just so we can get it started. Then we'll move everything to the correct one. So you're on this side. And you're on this side. Select all of them in order to put the keyframes on the caps so that they have the proper full spectrum there. Boop. And as you can see, they flip. Now we start divvying up these so that they right eye position. So we're going to go through and give each one of these a proper setup. But 1 second, let me get this left eye positioned. That'll be important in a minute. Okay. Left eye almost closed. And I'm grouping these up, even though I am going to have to... actually, the almost closed I don't have to do anything with. It's the other ones that I have to squish to fit. Because, how to put it? Masks are strange and wondrous creatures. Because they will work even though their opacity is set to 0 on the thing they're connected to, which is useful a lot of the time, but when it's not useful, it's, well, not useful. Is that the mid one? Yes, that is the mid one. Right eyelid mid. Left eyelid mid. Left eye full. And the last one in there's the secret we will use later. Right eye full. And while we're here, we're going to mask the right eye to the right eye whites. Scalia? I always say it wrong, so I don't bother. So that it can properly move around and not be weird. Going to do the same for the left side. Cool. Okay, now that we have this, let's grab the left eyelids, almost closed, and we'll have that start from all the way over here, and then at 2, it will shift over. Not a very long lifespan, but it helps. Okay, capstone them, change that down. Now it gets interesting when we get into the mid ones because I have to start squishing stuff as well, but I'll do that inside. So mids, you can go up to 4 because full will be past 5%, or yeah, or 50%. Okay, so you turn off on this side, and then down here at 2, you turn off, and I adjust this. Be 0.201. Can't see it, but it's happening. 0.401. Put on capstones, and then I go and grab these suckers. And they need to be squished at 2. When I say squished, I mean they become straight lines. Any other time it doesn't matter because something is either covering them or is it on yet. And we're still going to look biblically accurate for a few minutes here until I get to the mouth, which would be my next part. Right eye full. And this turns off at, or on at 4. So on this side turns on, this side turns off. Got it. Like so. And it goes all the way to the end. If I were doing a proper commission model, I would be giving another eye over here for very open. So it adds a lot more emphasis when surprise happens. But nope, not today. Okay, so once again, at 45.4.5, and we squish these. Oh, there we go. And we squish these down to nothing, so that the other one covers it up. Okay, put it in there, and now we should have proper blinks. I think you need to go down just a tad more. Control-Shift copy. Control-Shift paste. Yep. Let's see what the mids are at, too. I think they're fine. So we have the blinks. Now to separate them to the proper layers. So I'm going to grab everything, and I mean everything that has a right eye portion. Where's right eye closed? Do I have that selected? I have that selected. Okay, going to change that over. Select IR open, and now she can wink. Oh, as you can see, I missed one. There it is, right here. There's your culprit. Okay, that's fine. While we're here, let's do eyes real quick. So we grab our eye positions, we grab our eyeball X, and just simply move it over. She has very round eyes, which will be interesting to work with. Usually, the anime girls have oblong eyes so that they can have moe big eyes. So this is more on a realistic spectrum. So try to keep at least half the, or the exact middle of it in there. And I don't have to guess like how some other eyes work. And I gotta remember that I have to work with like the mids. Like I can keep that, that's fine there. But this I need to line up on. Or at least reasonably line up on. Okay, synthesize them corners. Actually, let's just see how it looks at full. I think it needs a little roundness. So I'm going to pull this back a pixel. How else are you going to roll your eyes? Go viral for it. Okay, and we're going to mirror motion this across at this one. And this one we're also going to pull back a pixel. Good enough. And then we're going to select up here and motion across. Now the eyes will properly look like they're rolling around instead of doing a fine motion. Yeah, there we go. That's the motion I want. Probably could emphasize it a little bit better. Possibly could pull this down like a pixel. Or better yet, push this up a pixel. I think I will go in that direction. So, boop. So now we have the rolling. Yeah, let's push this down. I don't want to go too far, but it should read good enough on mids. Okay. Safety save. Throw that other Photoshop document into the void. Okay. Now onto mouths. Yeah. Well, I can't do ton tracking. Only, I think maybe Androids have recently allowed you to be able to do... No, Androids recently allowed you to do cheek tracking. So the cheek puff used to be only for iOS. Ton tracking is iOS only. The only current thing I believe that can track tons is the Apple system. Why? Good question. I do not have the answers for that. Okay, let's go to the mouths. So my... Oh, I need my phonic tower of power. Okay, one second. I need to make a phonic voice O. Voice O, and that goes from 0 to 1. We'll use that in a minute. O phonic. And the rest of the open mouths go into not O phonic. I did not name them right. Not O phonic. We're hooked on phonics because phonics is hooked on me. And this will be mouth open. And then we will get all our closed mouths. Ignore the rest of the stuff there. Closed mouth. I usually put toggle on this, but today I'm not hurting myself. Okay, you can come along. Oh, did you not get an open? There you are. So very simply, we have mouth open and mouth closed. I'm going to have it at 1. Actually, 0.5. I think that works better for people who actually have good setups, which is not me. I sometimes go, I should really just rig the mouth open off voice, but then the furnace triggers. I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay. Boop. Boop. 0.051. So as you can see, well, you can't see because it's a massive bees. The mouth closes and opens. Now we go into here, and we're going off the phonics. And as I was saying last night, I should probably go more off 8s, or like this high end over here, instead of what I was doing before, because it triggers too much. Now it's so focused, like, oh, I need to make sure it works, that I think it just pollutes the system. And it requires a lot more work from the other end in order to get the phonics to work correctly. Now she can go O. She could also go E if I wanted, but I think O works. O has the most punch. Okay. Now we have two groups in here. We have the mid open and the full open. Mouth full open. Mouth mid-open. Also, I forgot to put the accessory physics in there. I'll do that later. Let's get stuff done. And this will also be mouth O full open. Mouth O mid-open. Okay, so we grab all these, and as tradition, we set them to 0. And now, I'm going to put it at 2 seems like a good one. So all the opens will be... Whoops, wrong one. Mistakes were made. Unchangeable, broken mistakes. Oh god, how do I fix this? And done. Okay. Anyways, where was I? So, you exist on this side. You exist on this side. Capiche? Capiche. Okay, we add our capstones. The funny thing with this setup, I always think, like, everything is, like, always on. Everything's always changing. It's just that the parent is not letting it be visible. Okay. Now, for all the smile stuff. So, where's my closed mouth? There's my closed mouth. So, we have our sad. There is no sad on the phonics because, yeah, I'm not doing it. So sad is to the on the negatives of mouth form. That's the frown trigger. So I'm going to put it at 4. I think it's my general one. So everything above that is off. Everything below that is on. We cinch that together. And I don't have like any sad eyes set up or anything like that, so... Whoops. I can't type today. At least I'm awake. So Yuki was in this room earlier. Said that she'd try to be here, but late night, early morning. Understandable. Okay, we got our neutrals. We turn you off. Neutrals are going to be between -4 and 3. I like to have the smile show up a little earlier. And also you can put an expression to like just force it to be one or the other anyways. I think that'll work in Live 2D. I mean, VTuber Studio. Okay, capstone that, and then we cinch this together. Yes, it is. The things I plan to get done will get done. Okay, we can't see anything yet because the smile is big and covering everything. We grab these. Whoop. There we go. Grab this and add 3. This is turned off. We add the capstones. And then we cinch them together. Oh. Mistakes were made. Where are the mistakes happening? Okay, they're happening on... Happening on mids? Mid smile. Or neutral. Yeah, okay. So let's grab this and do a little surgery to fix it. You should be at 100. You're at 100 and you're at 0. Okay, let's check in these ones. I literally did just make it have the corners extend more. Well, that works. Okay. Now, I said I needed to have earring physics. And that can go from -1 to 1. And then we need bag and bag physic. The bag's going to be interesting. And then charm physic. What I'm doing here is I'm setting up a new parameter. It just says what the name is and all that. And displacer button, I guess we'll call it. Or displacer cat physic. Displacer cat physic. Okay. What I mean by that is this one. This I might not end up using. This is a mask for if I need to duplicate this and put it behind like the legs. So when I like do any sort of moving, it doesn't have errant pixels come out, but we'll only use it if we need to use it. So anyways, just going to jump here for a second so I can stand up and stretch. It is like 9:30 in the morning for me, so I still have not woken up yet. Yeah, let's see if anything looks bad. Everything seems to be working all right. The blinks are fine. Doesn't look like the mouth has any fade in, which would mean that I screwed up some parameters like I did 5 minutes ago. The transitions between smiling and frowning look nice. Okay, cool. My headphones are dying. Fine, I buy like 7 of them at a time. Okay. So next part. Gotta start divvying up the body. That's the right thing? That's the right thing. By divvying up the body, I mean that I am going to go in here I'm going to set these up on different layers so they can move. But first off, I have to do something odd because these things are sticking out, so I won't be able to mirror the arms. So what I'm going to do first is going to select them sans this whole thing out here so that I can have a proper outline that is the same extent on both sides. Then I'm going to stick this back in here. Now, I'm only rotating these, so deformation shouldn't mess with them too much, but we'll see. It might get a bit odd, and I might have to rethink that, but I'm trying to avoid using rotators. I am going to use a rotator. It's going to be placed at the back. Like, I'm going to group these up, I'm going to put them in a warp, then I'm going to put a rotator on the back, so that when, like, the body moves up and down, these don't squish. Because that would happen on a standard setup. So I have to put on a rotator because points can't shrink or expand. Okay, anyways, all that said, that just means I have to grab these. Left hand, left sleeve. I think the arm is the only... Yeah, nope, that's everything, because I have the shoulder hidden by the jacket. So I don't have anything on there. So that is left arm warp. And then I'm going to grab the other arms. There you are. So I need to just grab the right ones, go right arm warp. Then I go down here and I grab all the rest of the stuff on there, the buckles and belts, so that I can bring them into there, into the warp. And it will have the same footprint as the other ones so that I can trade them to each other when I work on actually moving the physics so that everything matches up. Speaking of which, arm raise, that can go from that. I like having arm raise so on the body or the face position Z, which is towards or away from the camera, which I don't have on this model, so I'm showing off nothing. It will raise the arms or lower the arms a little bit based on things, and I can put a little bit of, like, you know, face position Y. Give it a little bit of life. Yuki seems to be sort of the energetic type, at the very least. Needs to have some big movements for being... Yeah, I really do need to think about why the heck my headphones aren't working like they should. So at the very least, has to have more movement and draw attention. Okay, where was it? No, I could just click on them and it'll bring me right to it. Yep. So we have these. And then we just go... Up, 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 up. And find where the heck I put right arm. There we go. Now we take these and we put them into the arms warp. Which is, I'm going to need to have for other reasons. And then I'm going to have arm position, or arm rotator. Which I'm only having because it keeps the arms from being deformed when I'm deforming the rest of the body and allows me to finally move them left and right and all that. And I might be able to offset some of the weirdness that might happen. Not the best solution, but it's my solution. Okay, now that we have that, we need to get the upper body, or no, let's get the head put together. Okay, so let's close all these. We need the hair. We need the mouths. We need the eyes. Hair clip. Blup, blup, blup. The mic is in there. The huge nose. The eyeshadow. The head. The ear accessory. The illusionary ears. We don't need the hoodie zipper. Okay, so we have all that. We need to look for the hair in the back. Yep. And then we put that into a head warp, which is a warp of the head. Okay. So as tradition, we need to pair this with the neck because the neck will move the head. Neck warp. I mean, the other option is that you have everything separated, but you move them together, which would be a little odd. It's possible, but I wouldn't suggest it. I've done a little bit of it before, but yeah. Okay, anyways. So on to the next part. So we need to get all the hoodie parts and the top torso into one thing at the very least. The chest, which is just there for reference, to be honest. We don't need any of the skirt stuff. Hoodie back. There we go. And then we grab the neck warp so that it has the proper extents. Upper body. And boom. And actually, that should be in there as well. Next part, we just grab the middle. I don't think there's anything else. This is more of a joining portion, so good, I guess. Middle body. Now we get into things. First off, I'm going to grab all the skirt pleats. Now, I will probably individually have a warp on each one of these so that they can sway a little bit and move. But we'll get to that later. That'll be much later. I guess the triangle could go in there as well. Belt, I'm not so sure. I don't think that will flutter at all. Okay, the bag will all be one thing. The belt won't be included. Big warp. Now, I might put this on a rotation that I can rotate, but otherwise inside of here it has to move, or inside of here I will be like doing a little bit of geometry stuff, which is painful, but I will figure something out. But for now, don't care. Anyway, let's grab the rest of the body. And then grab this and go body, or bottom body. Oh, wait. Those should be in there too. Okay. Oh, wait, I missed the jacket. The jacket would be on the top one. So let's get you out here. Jacket, you go into here. Oop. Okay, and then we have the leg group. First off, we'll make them all one thing because we might need to do some tricks. Left or leg group. And then we grab them individually. Right leg. Now, I'm not marrying this to any of the body stuff because if I have any sort of movement down, it gets weird. So I'm just going to have a positional drag it down and I'll match it by eye. Which, as I'll say before, you can have stuff to match the other ones and just have it visually there, but not have any hierarchy in the warps or rotates. Left leg. Okay. Everything's cleaned up. We'll figure out the tails later. But for now, let's do my favorite thing, which is make the head tilt a bit. I don't know why I like making the head tilt, but I like making the head tilt. So let's just jump all the way up here. And we look for the neck warp first. Here we go up here. And I guess I'll update it to be angle Z so I can remember what the heck it's doing. And then I go into my second favorite tool, which is my first in this program. The rotate deformer. And we put it like right about here. And then we rotate the head a little bit. And we motion mirror it. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe not. Hey. Where are these lines coming from? Where are those lines coming from? Okay, so that's the hair doing that. Oh, I see what happened. This is an easy fix. Okay, 1 second. Boop, boop, boop. So what happened is that I didn't have extra lines. So when it tilts, it just like disconnects. That's fine. I could fix it. Nothing should explode. Okay, turn this back on. Image scale times 8. Let's try to do times 16 before, but this is already like at 4K quality, quote unquote. Okay, live 2D. Wait, that's the wrong folder. This is the right folder. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Okay. All we need to do is we need to grab the neck. We redo this just to make sure. We're getting a bit of the hair, but the other things look to be fine. So we grab this again. Okay. And we do rotate. I guess it should be slider. The head is going to be doing the majority of the work. Still, same idea. Whoops. Drag you down to like right here. And then rotate you like this. Where is that coming from? Is that just the hair that's causing that? Let's just a second. Yeah, that's the hair. And where's my... Looks like the stuff didn't import. 1 second. Oh, did I not export? I probably didn't hit the export button. Overwrite. I say. Oh. Classic blunder. I didn't have mirroring on. Okay, there we go. 1 second. Save script export as Photoshop document. And it is exported. Okay. GIMP, where are you? There you are. You know, supposedly there is a look and feel version of GIMP that is like Photoshop. Because GIMP is technically open source, it's just who works on it. Somebody decided to make it to have the same key bindings and look and feel of Photoshop, but I really should consider it. Because it like even takes out like the weird things like, why not just have the individual layers be the size of the main, or have the space of the main image without going through 7 hoops? And that's like, yeah. I'll take that. Okay. And wait, we're bringing this back in. Once again, we update the document. Okay. Look in here. There we go. That's fine. All that work to not have a single pixel look out of place. Okay, let's turn on the care. Just for a second. Oh! Oh, there's a mistake on there. That's why it's being so odd. It has this on it still. Okay. Once again, to the A-Sprite minds. This is an easy fix. Because we just turn off everything. Then we look at hair back. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to... What was I doing? So what happened is that at one point I had all this set up and then I did an outline on it. And I did not think. I suppose we should also make it look a bit nice. We'll have to fix up the no gaps. Fix this up so that it has a little bit of this going on. You shouldn't see much of this, but assume that some angle will show it. Okay, once again, turn this off, because it shows all the data. And it's saved up. Oop. Back in. Actually, first let me save so I can jettison the several used Photoshop documents. Well, I guess it didn't do that. Okay, anyways. Open up the offset ocelot in GIMP. That's not the right scale. I think I just added an 8 to the end. Times 8. Okay, there we go. Okay. And we import back in. Now, when the head rotates, yeah, we don't have that odd line there. All that work for that. Okay. Head warp, angle Z. So what I also like to do is I like to move the head just a little bit. Oh, it looks odd because of like the brown hair back there. Just a little bit. And then do the rotation from this point right here. Okay, then we mirror that. It's possibly a little too... Oh, I didn't... Okay, that makes sense. I might need to tweak this one a little bit. Yeah, that's a little too much movement. Just move a smidge over. Pull like that. There we go. Now then. So the upper body, the whole point of this whole setup, is that the shoulders will move out this way. This will turn a little bit to compensate, but we need to do this one step at a time. Well, actually. Yeah, I think we would need to do it like this first. Okay, put this down here. So the most that this moves out is like something like this. Oops. I guess we should do it in the middle because, you know. Okay. Actually, let's make you a bit bigger. Grab right at the waist. Rotate. Bring you down like right about here. It's a little over. We'll fix that up in a second. So we'll just grab this and scoot you on over. So we have this. We want to undo the rotate towards the top. Usually I don't like to have things stacked to undo what they were for the children to undo what the parents are doing, but in this case it's kind of needed. So, because that's just like what has to happen. Actually I need to make you 11 so I can grab you right. Get up here. Right about where the shoulder blades are. Edit form. Or no, transform. And put you a little over here. Have you rotate like that, so... I think for this to work, it has to be more drastic. Also, technically, I guess that these... the... no, the hips would be doing their own thing. Okay. So, on that note, make it more drastic. And fix everything else. Okay. So that pinches. This flexes a little bit. And we mirror this. Probably have to do a little something with the mid-body to also compensate for that, but we'll do that in a minute. Okay. Grab everything down to the crop top. Didn't grab anything more. Hard to tell. I think we're fine. Just to make sure. Oop. Okay. Oop, that's perspective, not rotate. Put you up here. Just a little down. Yeah, I like that. We'll need to fix this up, so I'll do that right now. We're going to be stacking. No, I think for the bottom, I'll just keep it as a two-dimensional thing. Okay. Hip, shoulder, warp. First off, let's fix this so that it works better with the shoulders. Also, we should probably make it 11. Give it its 6 things in there. So what I was noticing was that this breaks a little bit. What we're going to do... push that... There we go. I think I'm just going to have to do it for the body texture. Yeah. It's just a visual one. It's not actually moving anything, so I shouldn't be doing it at this level. Okay. So lower bottom body? Is that what I called it? Yes. Texture, fix, shoulder, warp. Whoop, goes up like that. So we need to match this up. Some fashion. Probably also shift a little over here. Whoops. Okay. Just to make sure that matched up the bodysuit, blah, blah, blah. Anything breaking on this side? A little bit. Okay. Gotta keep the pixel outline working. Anything breaking on this one? A little bit. This is why also outlines being their own thing is very powerful. Motion mirror it. Yeah, like that. I think this should be dragging up here now that I look at it. So you... I guess we're increasing you to 9. Yep, you're getting higher quality. Ooh. Pinching a little bit, and I don't want that. Keep you behind. Select motion. I don't like how that, like, hides up there. So this should technically come down. Like this. And the pixels get less pinched. One imaginary pixel should be up here. This is literally going to the tagline where I care far too much about one pixel. And I need to put a fake pixel up here. Relieve some of this tension. Make them look blocky. All for a little bit of movement on there. Okay, now that we've done all that, let's mess it up by doing the hips. I don't think you had anything on there. That's all on the texture part of it. I suppose I should have a little bit of the skirt care. I should do it all on the skirt, though. Okay, one second. Skirt. Skirt. Shoulder. X. Warp. Like, just enough to care. We're going to have rotate up. Extend out. Just enough that it looks like something's happening. Okay. We got our wiggle. That's the most important part. Now then. And we rotate a little bit. It should be like right here. So we can't displace our hips like that. Well, a displacer cat probably could, but for us mortals, for other people besides like me. Yeah, that is nice. Okay. Now, we need to have the legs follow. I think all I'm going to do is put it as steppies. So, when it goes out like this, the leg is going to shift over a little bit. I'll do the more proper steppies later, but first off, copy, paste, copy, paste, drag you into there, do the magical flip, retrieve the treasure, rename it to right leg, misspell right leg, do not care, and then we flip you. Okay, I guess the legs actually do need to move. The other leg needs to move in a little bit on the other side, otherwise it sticks out. Could also just tilt it slightly. Okay, you're becoming 11 now. Model. Rotation. Put you down at the knee. And just slide you in slightly. Okay. So set everything to default so that I can do the cloning again. Copy. Pasta. Put you in the fake leg warp. Flip the fake leg warp. Like so. Retrieve our edited goods. Call you right leg. Spell you properly now. Put all the right stuff in the right leg. And we'll reflect that. And now we have those working correctly. We'll name you Flippy now. And just for giggles, actually let me do a quick save. We'll see how this all looks right now. It's not really quite there yet, because these would be physics linked, and right now they're just kind of doing whatever. But yeah, look at it. Might want to have a bit of a leg raise for the steps. I've done the physics before. It's not the most convoluted stuff, but yeah. Oh, there's going to be so much physics on this. At least for the crop top and skirt. Okay. Now then. Want to do the arm raise. So let's do that. That will be on upper body. Let's work on the left one. It's going to be dead simple. Actually, I'm going to put a dead zone in the middle, like right here at the 2s. So they aren't moving all the time. And if I'm doing that, I should get rid of the keycaps so that I could just like clone to them. Well, no, actually, no. No, those are dead zones. So this is starting at middle. Okay, so with a little deformation, we'll drop right in at her shoulder. And we'll go down like that. Cool. On this side, well, you'll never guess it. Drop right in at her shoulder and raise it. Probably do a little bit higher. Maybe we don't need the dead zones. We'll see how it looks. Make it contiguous. Copy. Pasta. Copy. Pasta. You must eat it. It is delicious. Okay. Flip the warp. Boop. Retrieve our ill-gotten gains. Name it to right. Arm warp. Drop it in here. Take all our textures, drop it right into the new one. And we don't need to do it. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't screw up anything because I didn't set these to defaults. Nope, everything is fine. Probably add a little bit of ruffles when like these go up, so let's do that right now. So we got the front of the hoodie, we got the back of the hoodie, arm, hoodie, arm raise warp. So I want to have just a little bit of movement when they go up. We can also have it droop a little bit. Just a little bit to say it's there. Okay. Alright. Next part to work on. I'm not going to have, like, lean forwards or anything. I guess the face angles would be a good thing to start with. So, going to get these all set up. Left ear fluff, left ear back. Get the earring too. And then I'm going to automatically flip this sucker to begin with. I'm going to make a warp that does not... Yeah, I guess I'll make a warp that does not contain the earring because it off-centers this, so I can't use the flips. So let's just do this first. Ear warp. Then we're going to drag in the earring. And we're going to use that on the left ear. You shouldn't be in there. Did I miss one? Left ear back. Left ear fluff. Left ear front. Nope, we're fine. Left ear warp. Okay, so we're also going to copy this. We're going to preemptively make a warp that is the same size as this one. So we can just focus on using the left one when we want to update everything and then just do our little trick of flipping it. Okay, get our gains. Right ear warp. Okay, drop that in here. Now then, we're going to grab our mouths. Actually, I'm going to put them into their own group. This might be useful later. Eye warp group. And then we're going to make our basic, after we get the nose. The eyeshadow will have to move the face, but we're going to start our face direction warp. So, face tilts. The fun. So, let's say we're going for about here. Probably actually want to turn off the hair while we do this, so you back for a second. Where's our hair? Okay. Bald. Okay, so we get this out here. And then we do our basic squeeze in. Fake roundness. Oh wait, eyebrow should be in here. Abort. Abort. Hey, where's my eyebrows? There they are. Okay, so we're going to drag this down here. And then we're just going to make face tilts. And then delete the base one after we take it out. Why were you turned off? Okay, anyways. As I said, take this out. Throw this into the pit. Your service will be remembered. And then get you about out here. Pull in. Pull in a bit more. Pull in even more. Flip that across. Whoops, that's in the center. Oh no, mistakes were made. And we adjust this, not change it, because adjust and change are, not similar words at all. Okay, now that's fine. We like it. Smooth as butter. Okay. Don't want to go too hog wild with up and down. It doesn't add a lot, in my opinion, for what you have to do to get it to work right. Okay, synthesize some corners. Then start on doing a bit of rotate. And I'm going to rotate off of right here. Just a bit. Now the eyeshadow is going to have to be baked into there, or I just jettison it entirely. But she did have a very minor amount of it, and I kind of wanted that on there. Okay, so once again, we're going to rotate off of right here, and just enough to say we did it. Okay. Motion mirror, reflect. Okay. Now we start doing with the face, which is also going to include the ears and all that, and the mic. Where's her illusionary ears? Oh, okay, there they are. Where's the right one? Is she missing her right ear? I think she is. Did I delete her right ear? Did it not get properly copied? Yep. Okay. Head group. Illusionary ear group. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Duplicate. Going to keep the same name. That's literally all that matters. Okay. And flip it. Okay. We're just going to duplicate this straight up. Copy. paste. Okay, we're going to select the layer, hit H. That's fine. Then we throw this to the void. We save it. We hide this for a second. It happens. Mildly in a rush, and you know it's like 10 o'clock at night. Boom. Okay, it has exported. So we bring this into the GIMP. Close down our 3 other versions of this. Increase its scale by 8. Oh, you're chugging for a second. Okay. Let's bring this in and see if we could fix up the ear. If this doesn't work, I have other tricks. Hello! Understandable. Yeah, it's just good that you're here. You don't exactly need to say a lot. I could talk to a empty room. It's fine. What is going on here? Yep. Okay, what's going on here? This should be right here. Alright, we're doing the trick. To the void with you, we're going to duplicate you. Really? Okay, we're going to paste you. We're going to call you right. Then we're going to flip the texture. There we go. So now that we have the ears, yeah, here's currently how we have it looking. 1 second. Let me put the hair back on. But here's currently how we have it looking for the head. I got a little bit of the hip and shoulders moving. But this is just to impose. Oh, yeah, I have the tilts on, but I don't have it working for the hair yet. So, but you can see the blinks and all that. The body moves, the arms go up and down a little bit. There's no physics, and I need to get the rest of the head tilting with it. The blinks are there, the mouth opening is there. We'll have some other things to come, but yeah, it's coming along. Anyways, back to getting the head working. Okay, so grab that, grab that, grab that. And then this will be head warp. Head tilt warp. Okay, so this goes all the way over here. So what we need to do... Oh, I didn't make a back of head for this. When I say back of head, I can do that real quick. It's literally just a copy of the head that I put in the back. I'll do that real quick, because this is kind of needed. Okay, so we duplicate this. All we need to do is fill it with the that color. And then we just call it head back. This will come in as a new texture. So once again, gotta hide myself. Bop, bop. Export as a Photoshop document. Can't believe I missed that. That's usually when I say that if people are making stuff to have, because it gives more material to work with, which I'm about to show. Wait, no. I accidentally saved over because I had it open. 1 second. Also, I think I have a lot of leg here, but that's fine. Boop. Okay. Export it. Whoops, that's not the right one. This is the one, just to make sure. Export it again. Okay. Photoshop, or GIMP, there you are. Open, not overwrite. Now we got it. Glad, I've seen it a bit lit, but glad that you think it's cool. I've been working at this for like 2 years, so I don't know how good it looks anymore, because I just toss them into the void. Okay, so now we have... Whoop. This new back of head, which I'm going to put behind the head, so that we can use it to fill out and not have like the head look like it's a one-dimensional object. Or well, it is a two-dimensional, but you get my point. So we can add some roundness. Where the heck is the head group? This little hierarchy over here is the display order, the default one. You can always change it later, but okay, here we go. We're close to it. There you are. You go right there. And then down here, you go right here. Oh! Oh, wait. I didn't resize it right. Whoops. Let's go back 1 second. Whoops. I got so confused, I forgot to resize it. Okay, scale. Times 8. Times 8. But yeah, I've, actually, this April 1st is like my 3-year anniversary, I think, of actually doing any amount of streaming, but mostly 2. Yes. Yeah, that's exact. The backup head is, so when there's any turning, it can just fill in the gaps. It's like generally, if you have anything that moves around, like it's supposed to tilt in a 3D space that's like projected, you need to have something behind it. Hair usually fills the gaps, but sometimes it doesn't do it right. Okay, 1 second. Get rid of you. And then we bring this back in. There we go. This is proper. So we go in here, we grab this, and we scroll down. Yeah, I think I'm like 30 seconds behind. But that's fine. Pop. And then we bring this up here. I'll do the, actually, this doesn't go in here because I'm going to have to do stuff outside of this. That in the right warp? No, that is not in the right warp. Get out there. Okay. That I'll have to do in a minute. I want to get the head tilts for the actual face done first. Okay. So this needs to get about to this point. Well, not exactly completely out there. And then we fold this in. Remove the hair for a second as well. I'm sorry, we're going to have to shave the top of that head for a minute. Bop, 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 Bop. There we go. Now then, do I have the right thing selected? Head. Face tilt. Head tilt. Okay, there we go. First off, grab these. Bring it in a little bit. Bring it in a little bit. The ear I'll probably have to drag in more on its own. But should be fine. The mouth going out a little bit more. Let's squish it this way. Just a little bit more. Chin should go about in line with mouth. And also stretching that out is fine. This isn't even my worst one. This isn't even my worst one. Do I still have an Achi one on here? Like, literally any one I do with Achi, see, models. Sure, the Achi Redux. Yeah, I know, but, okay, this is one that I'm still working on. Because I wanted to do it at a proper scale, but, I'm not even sure if these are all opened right now. This is the cost you pay when you do it like Sprite-like. Is that, you have a million different layers that appear, and then you have to split them all. So this one isn't even to splitting yet. But yeah. I don't even have the tail on there. Thank you. Yeah, I actually probably have that at a decent time and not 9 in the morning. Because, I mean, I want to do some work. So I'm going to have this ear pop to the front when it tilts this way. And the same for the other side. But right now, I'm just going to get the basic shape in. When I mean pop to the front, I mean I change its draw order. Which is going to be a little interesting. I think I'm probably going to have to take all the front hair and just put it on like 600. But as you can see, the back of head really helps with all this. Yes. I'm planning to stream on April 1st. Actually, do you get to be behind the ears? I think you just need to be behind the ears. Okay. Maybe we don't have to go too extreme in all this. Oh. Yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Bonsai. Face tilt. We want to go back to head tilt. Yeah, it'd probably be a short stream. Like, literally all I do is like, yeah, I did this stuff this year. That was kind of cool. And then I make a fake schedule at the end. I used to not have any schedules ever. That joke has aged poorly. Okay, so the head comes down, which means technically the cheeks should go up a little. Everything should go up a little bit, but the cheeks should go up more because they are shallower on the face. So something like this. Now this is the one that sucks, because I have to grab... I might have to take the microphone off here. The microphone should swing a lot more because it's projected out in front of the face. Yeah, it's been a year. Okay, I think just enough to hint will be good. We'll have to have the boom arm of the mic go up. Now for the tilt. So, whoop. So we grab the entire head. And the tilt was done right here. So we're just eyeballing it, which is the worst, but unless I want to do them at the same time, it's what we do. And I want to get the mouth to be about the same as the head. I might have to move the eyeshadow a little bit, but that was a given. Okay, does it look like nice going down? Okay, I think there needs to be a little more. The eyeshadow I might just have to turn off because I don't know if it's adding enough. Okay, so the eyes are going up fast, or tilting faster than the face, so more tilt. The Y is fine, but the X is kind of screwy. Thank you. Maybe I need to have it be a little further back. So all I want to have is that this is roughly the same location when it goes up. I think I might just need to shift it a little. Whoops. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Actually, can I think I put it in low latency. One second, let me look on the back end. Oh no, how do this? Stream latency does not support it. Yeah, I have it as ultra low. Oh well, I'll live. Okay. So this needs to go up faster. It probably needs to be closer, and I probably picked the poor point. Oops. Is it right here? Oh wait, no, it helps if I'm actually at the thing. Okay, one second. Let me just reset all this. So motion mirror to the other side. Whoop, nope. Okay, yep. Motion mirror this to the other side. Or no, yeah. Horizontally. Okay, we're back to business. So we're back to the slate, and I think that maybe right about here would be a good one. Helps if I put dots on the screen. Okay. We'll do this again. We're close. Z looks fine, or the X looks fine. I think it might also need to be just... We're rotated a bit further out. I mean, can I cancel out of this? Yeah, I might just drop the eyeshadow because it's causing some inconsistencies, and I'm not going to take 2 hours at this. Because this is good enough. Oh, sorry, the eyeshadow goes. Oop. If I was getting money, I would not do that so quickly, but... Let's just get something that works today. A nice, simple 10-hour model. Okay, so we look down. Look left. Same thing. So, right about here. Tilt down till these are about the same. A little bit more. Okay, I think that's it. We check to see if the movement works. Yep, okay. Mirror motion it. I mean, technically I could also just put the eyeshadow under the eyes and I think it'll be fine. I do have an eye warp. Let's do that. Okay. So if we drop you under here, turn you on. Yep, it works fine. Okay, cool, cool. I'm going to just let it pose a bit. See if anything looks too off to me. Honestly, physics and the head tilts are like 80% of doing this. Or like doing the rigging part. The art can take forever. Okay. Cool. Now we have to work on the back of the head so that it fills in the gaps and looks rather nice instead of what's going on right now. I could be messier with it because, well, it isn't showing. Back of head warp. It's not bad for an hour and a half of rigging. Or, well, almost 2 hours. Oh, I thought that was a 3. Oh no, the time is going. So basically, I can just stretch this to make it look like a fake neck. Oh, I guess I need to grab a little bit more. Oh! I didn't give it an auto mesh, or mesh yet. That's why. I was being very confused. So grab that chin. We just drag it out like this. Actually, not so much. Grab this side of it. I was correct originally. So we just do that, and look, we got ourselves a nice little side of face. Motion mirror that. Set it default, up and down. Now this we could just hide. This can go all the way up behind everything. Don't need to care. This we can bring down the chin. So it's looking up, so this can come down. Possibly even... something like that. Just enough that it gets more shade. We'll bring these up a little bit. Boop, boop. Ah. One second. Control-Shift copy. Okay. Bring this down. Bring that up a little bit. Maybe even squish this in slightly. From the sides, not from the bottom. So, as I said, going up is always a little bit weird. I think that works. It works well enough. Okay. Now we synthesize some corners, and then get this to work. So we're going like right about here. And all we need to do is make this basically disappear. Get this to line up about right. I think we're good. How does it look going this way? Looks fine. How's it look going down? Fine. Okay. So we mirror that across after we hit OK. All this work for Anime Girl Head to move right. I think when I first saw Live 2D, and like they're trying to explain it. Oh yeah, we're really delayed. Yeah, I just got the eye makeup comment. When I first saw Live 2D, I'm like, oh, they'll do anything to not have to figure out, or to not have Anime Girl, what was I saying? Mouse render correctly, because it was like, oops, showing all this weirdness. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit more than I want down here, so I'm going to just like throw it back a little bit. It can come back out like that. Okay, flip. Okay, let's see how this looks. There's a little bit of weirdness. Yeah. I think we're good. Now onto the hair, which is more of the same. Let me do a save. Also, there we go. At least I know that the messages in chat travel faster, but yeah. Anyways, where was I? Ah, yeah, hair. So how am I going to do this right? So I'm going to have a base group for the front hair. Okay, yeah, I think you're quite recent now. Just saw that message. Okay. Front head, or front hair warp. Yep. Yep, I see that now. I think you're good now. Okay. So, more of the same. Except I'm going to have to go into here and change it up a bit. But, okay, let's just see where this goes. So, this is about on the, this is about lined up with the middle of the mouth. This is about on the edge there. So this goes over. And what I need to do is pull this all in. I think I got back here, Tough. Oh, I do. Okay, 1 second. There we go. Okay, so what I need to do is bring this corner close enough to that through the skewing process. And the front of the hair needs to go a little bit beyond where the center is, because it's in front of it, just like the nose needs to go further. So, grab this. Bring this in. Whoops, I did not grab the edge. Bring this in a little bit. Bring this in a little more. Okay, how is it looking? And I think I'm going to, on the side locks, or the side hair there, just going to have to bring that in on its own, because anything more is going to really screw up the look of this. Okay. The hair gets a little papery when I do this method. But, I mean, it is basically being treated like paper. Okay, for this, I need to bring it down in sections, because it's curving. And that's the illusion I want to go with. I think that was fine. Okay. And same with going up. Just a little bit. And then a little bit. I think that's fine. Okay, now we get to the pain that is warps. Or to the tilts. So, tilt up. Rotation. Right about here. Sorry for being quiet, just concentrating. So the left and right always looks decent. It's the up and down that it gets a little wonky. Okay, I think that is correct enough. I'm also going to need to do this with ears, which is going to kind of suck, but hey, I signed up for this. Okay, now for the down. Whoop. I should really try doing a whole single warp, but that's how I did in the past, and I kind of found that, like, it gets into situations that I don't like. Okay. Is that actually good enough right there? Oh, it might be. Nope. The middle goes down a lot further. Tweak it just a bit more. I think I might also need to just squish that in a little bit. No, it's this one. Just a little bit. I don't usually use this tool. Ah, 500. Yep, I think that's fine. Okay, flip it and chip it. Now then, I said that the side part, side hair adjustment, or tilt adjustment. Okay, cool. So back to my preferred tool of just raw grabbing points and pulling them around. Why I like it like this, I don't know. So as I said, needed to pull that in. Otherwise it was going to look weird. Also going to just a little bit of that. Motion mirror it. Wait, does head not... Oh, it's because the back of the head is moving. I'm like, wait, I'm not doing anything with the back of head. But the back hair isn't moving, so it isn't like, you know, seeming that way. Might have to do a little something more. But for now, that is good. So let's move on to the back hair. And then we will do the ears as well. And then everything should be fine for the tilts, and I can focus on physics. Might get this done in 3 hours if I'm lucky. Now where's back hair? Got the ears. That should be at the top of this. That's the upper body. That's the eyebrows. There we go. Back hair tilts. Now, one thing I kind of wanted to do was put a glow on that, but I would need to have made a few more things. I didn't have it in me last night. Okay, so this is like the front, except in reverse. So this gets pulled out a little bit. And this gets pulled in. Whoops. think that's good enough. Might be a little bit sloppy, but it's me. I might want to actually like pull this in a little bit as it turns, just so it isn't so in your face. Either way. As this goes down, this has to go up. As this goes up, this has to go down a little. Why is there no ear fluff in this? One second. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're just doing the trick. Right ear fluff to the void. Copy. Paste. Can I just flip and you'll be fine? Yes. There we go. So one thing I also just noticed, I'm going to have to really make sure I have that covered. Because I didn't go all the way down in that, which is a mistake, but it'll be fine. Sorry, but the void giveth, the void taketh. Okay. I think I might have to squish this a bit more. Bring it in like that. A little papery, but I think if I have the hair tuft be pulled in a little bit more, it'll be fine. Motion mirror. Like, it's kind of a hairstyle that I'm not familiar with, so I'm kind of struggling just a tad on there. Okay. Tilts. Whoops, that's not it. I want the full thing. Yeah, wraparound hair is interesting. Like right about here, I think it was. A little bit more. A little bit more. I think that's good enough. Does it make sense? I think it's moving too much. I'm going to go with it for right now, but... yeah, the part I don't like is that it looks like this is expanding out. Oh, wait! I know why. Okay, reflect this over. So remember how I said that this is backwards? I need to do it on the other cheek. So go over here. So first off, motion mirror. Okay, so we go over here. I get the rotation up. And I've been doing everything on the front on this side, so it has to be on this side as the point of rotation. And that should solve all of it. So I do think it's still going out too far. Try out, like, right here. Or maybe... trust the plan. The ear would be covering this chunk right here, so that wouldn't be a problem. It looks like it should be. I am going to... Oops. Just... Also, I just wanted to mention, in regards to the art itself, makes me really happy that you made the ears pointy. It's an important part of the of the displacer stuff. Yeah, I had noticed that. I kind of fought with like, do I go on the model sheet I have, or do I give it the displacer ears? Because the the corals, I think it was, had very pointy ears in that, and the displacers too. Corals being the aliens from the dark... Oh, I closed it all this morning. I don't have it. The original book that Displacers kind of came from. But yeah, glad you noticed that, and glad to do it. I like to try to keep things as accurate as possible. So the pointy ears came with that. Well, they end up at cat ears. That's the issue with that. I think this is proper, so I'm going to flip it across. Yeah, it's going to be a thing if you ever ask for it or it comes in, you have to mention their like links point. They're supposed to be like links pointy. Actually, they're really much pointier than that in the art. But yeah, okay. Where does it... Okay, and we go on this side. And we had gone this way. Whoop. Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday. Final Fantasy, because, you know, they... Black Destroyer, that's what it is. I find it also funny he got money off the Alien movie because they had mentioned that they really used... that they were inspired. And things looked very, you know... similar in some ways. It's, you know, solo giant black alien with kind of tentacles on it. They ended up paying him money to settle out of court. Okay, I think I'm just going to shrink this side a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just... The main thing that's going to fix this is dragging in that one bit. But, oh, wait. No, I wanted to flip that. So let's do the adjustment. Yeah, the ears are going to either make it or break it. So we'll see when we get there. Yeah, though, really, the corals are like... They use vibrations and all this sort of stuff. Like, they can vibrate the phosphorus out of your bones and eat that. And also, it, like, just reading the synopsis, it, like, also is able to basically try and do the thing. Yeah, I need to fix it a little bit more. I'm getting there. It's a process. It's hit the ugly phase of a painting. Hair oops. Back hair tough warp. I'll tweak it a bit more and I'll get there. So the main thing that I think will fix this... And if I pull this in... I think that helps with the illusion. Okay. I think I need to squish a little bit more on that side for that tilt. Yeah, because it shouldn't be, like, jutting out. So... Here, back tilt. Let's just bring this in a little bit. That they are. I notice it very much with your tail, because I had to look that up the other day. Because the roundness of the tail is very much puma, jaguar, cougar, that sort of thing. I had to do some references, so I didn't like actually do like the little bits on the tail that like are fluffy, that tend to happen. Okay, I think that is the play. Reflect that. Is there any weirdness? Okay. Whoops. Ugh, not like that. Okay. I think that's it. Now to make it or break it with the ears. Kimono Mimimoto. Okay, so I'm going to start with just the general ear warp, and then I'm going to do a little bit of messing with the front ears to move them around to give it a little more 3D effect. I'm still kind of rushing. So, okay. They should be... I'm going to change this to be an 11 wide one so I can get as much fine control as possible. So this ear pulls in. And this ear shifts. Let's just squish that down. There's nothing going on there anyways. And this ear shifts over. And I'll do a little bit more where I push out the edge of the of the front part of the ear and pull this out a little bit and try and tilt it. So it's looking very flat right now, but hopefully it won't in a minute. I think I could just get away with pulling this down. You know, I shouldn't do this. Perspective tool, come to my aid. Okay, and once again, this also goes down. But perspective tool comes to my aid and does it the other direction. Whoop. Whoop. Now for the tilts. Okay. So somewhere right around here. I might be better off just hand tilting it and calling it a day. I'm going to try this process and see if it gets me anywhere. So let's try right there. Nope. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it'll be done by then. I'm basically going to be done today. Maybe a few tweaks, but yeah, feel free to use it. All this would do is, as I put it, it will just sit and rot on my hard drive. While it is practice to me, if somebody gets some use out of it, great. Just say where it came from. Like, my general thing is, I do take commissions for this, but I also, in order to not get rusty, I do this a lot. And, like, try to figure out more ways to do better. So, these models are just a byproduct of that. And since nobody, like, asked for them, if they want to use them, go ahead. I'll, like, I'll DM you a Dropbox later once I get this all done and compiled. And just, like, tell me what things work on it parameter-wise and whatnot, because, yeah. Yeah, I'll try to get it as good as possible for then. Okay, I think I'm going to have to do some real adjustment, because that back ear comes up a lot. So I think I might have to do that adjustment on inside there. So let's just bite the bullet. And move that down. Also, you have a Discord. Maybe I should poke my head in there. Okay, yeah, that's really feeling it right now. We got a little bit of everything goes weirdly. Yeah, we got a bit of this ear going weird. Maybe. Pull this side down a little bit more. What made it weird? The Y is fine. It's okay. I think this needs to swerve out more because it's just kind of shifting in. It's not like tilting in. So if I grab all this side and grab down to the middle. Okay. I don't have a Discord. I am the least... I've kind of said it before. These streams are just to practice and get stuff out there. Yeah, I'll on the X Twitter. I think I sent you a DM before because actually, Demonstro, if you have him on Discord, you can get my handle from him. Because that's how we set up the little collab I had before. Okay. Whoop. I think that's fine. Good enough. Okay, ship it. Now I got to remember to only work off the left ear, because that has stuff on it and I'll need to flip it over to that one. But for right now, go down. Yeah, that was a little interesting because I was working through YouTube, so we had the delay on that. But I'm glad we got that done. Like, I don't do much games. Like, I'm not one for streaming games. Mostly because I never finish them, so it feels like a waste. Okay. But doing weird art stuff is kind of my jam. Okay, so we are manually rotating this down like this. Bringing this over here. And then I mean, I program games, but that's a different problem entirely. But going up, it feels like it's a little too much. So bring that up just a little bit. I think that's fine. Okay. Now we get onto physics, and the end is in sight. But first, we have to copy this, bring it, paste it, bring it into the ear warp flip, center everything, flip it, and I may actually be doing the ear warp flip stuff. It might have fixed it because I couldn't do that before. Oops. Oh no. Which of them was it? There we go. But yeah, thank you for shouting me out and all that. It's very much appreciated. Like, I'm trying to get out there a little bit more, because I'd like more people to have these sort of things. What's going on there? Well, I'll have to just fix it on the individual. Yeah, that's a little funky still. You are very welcome. I honestly do traditional, but I've been doing pixel art so long, it's been becoming the one I'm better at. I think this might be the best we're getting. Let's actually... the back of hair. Where are you? Back of head. Back hair tilts. Whoa. Does that work? No. Nope, nope. But either way, this is a speed rigging. It's only about 10 hours of work. So if it's a little off, it is what it is. Okay. Now, let's just, I'm going to stand up for a second so I can stretch my legs out. We'll see how it looks on here. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I gotta fix that tilt. Oh, I know why. It's because I didn't flip it. Okay, that's why. Well, glad you like it. Yeah, okay. This needs to be motion mirrored. Or reflected, not motion mirrored. There we go. Oh! We might need to revert some ideas. Okay. Okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to nuke this. Same on this one. So I'm not going to be able to mirror it anytime soon. Okay, let's give that a save. It was a valiant effort, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Okay, let's see how it looks currently on this. Which might mean we have some problems with trying to do the things I want to. Yeah. Let's just take a look and see if we can do it all through the ear warp. Okay. Tilt down. Yeah, I need more practice with animal ears. Okay. Tilts this way. Tilts up. I think this goes a little much. Yeah, I can do it this way. Okay. Whoops, gotta be on this one. Valiant effort. I think this actually needs to be pulled out more. Whoop. Whoop. Actually, this shouldn't be traveling that far. Okay, one second. Because this is like, the ears are in the middle of the head, not the top of the head, not the front of the head. And that's moving just as fast as... Yeah, one second. I think if I solved most of my problems by... Oh. Ear fluff might cause issues. Oh no. This is what I get for not giving enough material on that. Okay. Anyways. Let's just look through all the angles and see if anything's too egregious. Oh, that's why. This one should travel a little bit more forward. Oh, that's why. Whoops. There's a little red corner there that caused it to all be weird. Only a little up. Yeah, that fixes a lot of it. Okay, cool. Motion mirror it. That feels like it's a little too far back. Let's just ease it up. Cool. Now then, the last thing I wanted to do on this, which I might not be able to, because I sort of proved that, is, let's give it a shot, though. Front ear warp. Okay. So what I wanted to have, I should be able to clone this one, because this one isn't so much, because it's going to live in here. What I want to have happen is that all this edge peels up as it turns. Oh. Well, just enough to show. And like a... So, I'm guessing it's going to be all this part peels up. A little bit of it. I guess it'll be more pronounced on this direction then, because I can actually do it, because I didn't mess up anything. So, pull this out like so. Pull this out. So... It would have been better if I only had the leading line of this, so I can move it. But I'm destroying the rest of this with it, so I think this might be a lost cause. It was worth trying, though. Yeah. Oh well. Take you out. Okay. For later, if I'm doing any of that sort of thing, have a mask and have basically a mask for the inner ear and a mask for this edge, and then just have this be its own thing to move around without causing problems. Okay. So the head figured out. I guess I should do the tails. Which... I guess each one of them will be on its own. Right now the tails are not put in any group, so let's put them in a pointal. Tail group rotation. And I can cheat a little bit with the fact that it's a rotation. Let's... Oops. This should be more down here, and this should go in the body warp. So first off, the cheapest trick is to just have it rotate like this. And then... yeah. I'm also going to have for each of them just a little bit of warp on it. So first, tail 2 physics. Actually, I should probably put this at 0. Tail 2 main physics. Tail 2 sub physics. Okay, boop boop. So, first physics is going to be moving down, and we're just going to eyeball it, shift it around a little bit. Maybe I should make this blue or something I can actually... Yeah, there we go. I'm losing the red. Okay, so we have this tilt a little bit like this. Little like... Whoops. This. Can we turn the arms off? Arm. If I do this. Arm group. There we go. Cool. Anyways, back to this. Okay. Well, oops. Not that one. Grab a little bit of this. Tilt it slightly. We're going to have Physics 2 do the rest of the work for us. What I mean by Physics 2 is the tail sway one, which is going to curl the tail a little bit. So this is curling to the right. We're going to just take this, go whoop. Whoop. Like so. And this goes in the other direction. And we're going to do the same thing to the other tail. Then we're going to have the physics for this be off of breath in, so it should fling around the tail a little bit and make it more lively. We got that. Now we're going to do the same for tail 1. Tail 1 main physics. So get back in here. Have it do a very basic little bit of a lazy curve. Little bit of basic curve. Okay, bring that back in. Tail 2 sub-physics. Where was I? There you are. Okay. And now... Really? Good enough. Curve like that. Curve like that. And then the other direction. Vroom. Curve like that. Curve like that. That should be good. Okay, we turn on arm group. We turn on body group. Now let's just, I'm going to skip to physics a little earlier. So we got the basics right here. And then we're going to add a tail sway, which is going to come in off the breath parameter. Yeah, let's import this, but make it a bit longer. And bring that down to 0.9, because I think 9.5 is a little too bouncy. And then we put in tail sway. And then we increase output. Oh, it helps if I put it at 100. Okay, increase output so that we get the full bit of it. Convergence, we'll put it at 8. We'll see if we can get what I want in there. Reaction time, 0.8. Make it a bit longer. Increase output. Will 0.95 shaking help with it? Sorry. Physics math is a lot of open prey. If I make it an angle, will it make any difference? Nope. Okay. So the issue with this is like you can see the sway right here. It's barely going anywhere. Maybe angle would be better if we put it at like 0.60 or negative 60 and 60. Yeah, there we go. Bring that down a little bit because I think it's maxing out. Yeah, right at the end it's maxing out. Okay, decrease it because, as I said, maxing out. Okay, now we can tweak it into shape. Oop, I want to select it, put 5. Ooh. Okay, cool. Now on to physics. So I'm going to also make... Do I have air... Ah, yes, the twitches. And the hair... Okay. Let's get to this. So twitches should be rather easy. I'm going to base it off the right ear. All I'm going to do is have it rotate basically at this point. Hopefully it doesn't screw up anything. Well, let's do it this way. So I am going to continuously use the rotation things to bring it down. Okay. Whoop. Let's do... Whoops. Ah. Hopefully this will be enough for it to look nice. I might have to do some basic rotation, but... Which I'm afraid of, because... So remember, it goes all the way down for the main model. Let's just... I think that might be the most I get. So copy. Paste. Bring it to ear warp flip. Flip it. If I flip you... Okay. Maybe I don't need to bring it over there. Okay. Yeah. Left ear warp. Okay, drag everything out of there. Boop, boop. Okay, let's just get this working, because this is a lot of things on there. So, I close, and this is going to be based off I open 1 and 2, or I open left and right. Where are you? Up here. You're both going to contribute 50%, and you're going to be positional so that it can readjust afterwards. Put in a basic 1, make you 90, reaction time 0.9, output to... You know, we could just do it directly. Yeah, let's just do it directly. I don't know why I was thinking I would need to have it. Here, Twitch. Is that a little strong? .8. Let's reduce it just a bit. Let's try decreasing that a little bit. I don't know why this is acting so weird. What do you think? Shorten this down to 5, maybe? I think it's better now. 0.4. It's snappy. It's snappy. So that's good at least. Okay. Now for ear physics. And I just wanted it to be left and right physics, so that's all I'm going to do. So, right ear physic. And then we're going to have right ear sub physic. Oh, I don't have subphysics. Okay, let's just do basic physics. So all this is going to do is that it's going to be a basic skew. So go like that. And then we'll go out a little bit more this way. Distort. Maybe not all the way up there. Grab this one. Pull it out that much, and then do a basic distort. I should have added more material to the bottom of that. Okay, so we copy. We paste. We flip. And then we call that left ear physics. Now then, we put this in here. And then we add a new physics called ear physics. And this is going to be based off of angle X and a little bit of body X. It's going to be like a 90-10. Angle X is 90. Body X is 10. Let's just add a basic one. Reaction time can be 0.9. Convergence can be 0.8. You can have a shaking of 0.9. And hopefully I don't need to flip this. Oh, I did have two ear physics. Let's just go with one. These are on the... Oh, no, they're... I put them on ear twitch. They should be on... Oh, that's on earring physics. That's why. Change to ear physics. Let's see how it looks before I decide if I need to have the second one or not. So... You know what? I think I want to do one little more tweak to these. Ooh. Control-Shift copy. And I go up here and I go Control-Shift. Oops. Okay, I guess that's not relative. Okay. That'll help. I really do need to practice more kimono Mimi. Okay, anyways. On to other things. So, chest physics, I guess. Because we need the, because that's where all the physics go. Chest X. Chest X. So, grab the jacket, grab this underneath it, and call it simply chest X, chest physics. It's not going to be the most bouncy. But it needs to be there. It's very important. First, actually, you just probably need to be a 9x9. Yep, yell at me. Whoops. So, grab that section. That's uneven. Okay, one second. Ah! There we go. So move this over a little bit. Then move this over a little bit. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, and now for chest Y. Chest Y. Okay, once again, grab that same section. Just to give it a little 3D, so that goes down. And the majority of it goes down. Gotta get, whoops. Gotta get those last bit over there. I think you can almost just reverse this one. Okay, flip vertically. Okay, synthesize some corners. So, whoop. Good enough. Add the physics right away. Chest X. Input is bust input. I guess big. Don't need body Z because that is ling in. We can delete that, make it 100% off body. Output goes to chest X. And then we add chest Y. And I guess I don't need to put it... Oh, wait. Okay. I put... Then we add body Y. Put that at 100. Positional. And chest Y. Technically, I guess the back does need to have it. Where's hoodie back? Chest physics back. Oh wait, no, this is wrong thing. Where's jacket top back? Should be up here, I guess. Yep. Jacket back chest physics and basically just be what the opposite of whatever's going on. Motion mirroring. Oh, wait. That needs to be actually flipped. Boop. Just need to grab that, pull it. Pull it up a little bit. Pull it down a little bit. Synthesize the corners. And then we'll have to revisit this for actual, like, movement physics. Maybe, maybe not. Skirt's going to get all the work. Speaking of which, that should be the next, but I'm going to stand up for a minute. So you can just watch this Pixel Yuki pose. And point out in chat all the things I did wrong. Be right back. Okay. Okay, I'll draw a quick fox later. Little that's the one in the end field. Yep. I think I need to add a little more texture to that. I don't know what's going on. So let me just fix that. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, this needs to just be joined up. I don't know what I was thinking. You are welcome. It's much appreciated that you were able to show up just to see this. I'll get this done by the end of the day. I don't know if I'll have time today to do a little animation because I usually do that. But good luck with your errands and have a good day. Get this in here. Something like that. Get rid of that. Let's just push it out. Yeah. Now this texture input shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think I should only have about an hour left of work because I'm not doing tilts anymore and it's just going to be physics. And physics aren't that hard for what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything completely out of the ordinary. That was already trying to do the ear stuff, which is a bit hyperkinetic, but given time frame, it's fine. Okay. Whoops, I should have put that at the proper size. Okay, times 8. No scaling thing. Let's close the other ones because I don't want to accidentally oversave. File overwrite. Okay, cool. Now we bring this in. Oh, I still have my bring it back. Okay, that goes away. Do. Room. Okay. Let's see about those head tilts now. Yeah, we actually got some hair. A little bit of... Always the Y ones. Yeah, I need to fix that up. Bring it in a little bit. Possibly stop trying to do such extreme angles until I really get the idea. That'd be sane. Okay, I don't like that back of the head, this going down so much. So let's just pull. I guess we push a little. That's fine. Okay, mirror it now. Yeah, I might... There's a trick where I just clone textures and then I just have them in there so that they could fill out a little bit more. Possibly should be doing a bit of that. Okay, anyways. So let's just get in some hair physics. The front I'm not going to do too much on. And we could spend like a half hour or so tweaking if need be. Oh yeah, eyebrows. Let's just get that done real quick. Okay, drop that in there. And then we move you up like here. Okay, and then we flip you over to the right one. Where are you? There it is. Might want to actually have like tilt up a little bit. But anyways, let's get on to hair. Are you on anything? You're on that. Okay, so... let's just have basic physics for this. Front hair physics. All that's going to entail is left and right. Nothing too bouncy. So, pull this over slightly to the right, tilt it up. And flip it across. Possibly even a little bit more. Flip it across. Oh! Like, why is that moving the top? Because it's flipping vertically. This thing's getting the heck distorted out of it. Yeah, let's put it on a rotator. Hairpin rotate. Oh god, we're doing this. Pin tilts. So otherwise it's going to remain static. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, let's put a little bit of test of that hair physics. Front hair. Yeah, we'll just use head input. Hair short. Get rid of body Z. Angle Z could stay. Output add. Front hair. See how this looks. Put that shakiness down to 0.8 because it's just kind of jiggling and I don't quite like that. 8.5 for reaction time. I'm going to increase output. Okay, it does max out, so it's hitting there. Maybe it could be a little more sensitive. 0.9. Maybe it does need to be a 9.5. Just change its convergence down to like a 9. Because I just don't like it going like, oh, jiggling back and forth real quick. Like, that's fine, but there's times where it just kind of really... Anyways, good enough. Let's do the side locks. Well, not quite side locks. And that's going to have double physics on it. Side physic 1. That should be a Y. 1. Side physic 2. And the 2 is going to be the curling. The main 1's going to be just like standard little distorting. Okay. This is simply going to be move a little bit, move a little bit, move a little bit. Don't want to overdo it. Okay, and now for the one that's going to be harder. Because I'm going to have to go in here. And tilt these. And curl them and all the fun stuff. Okay, and we just need to reflect it across. And let's just get the back hair in there real quick. Back hair physics. It being stuck on one is fine. Because it shouldn't go to everywhere. And it's basically going to be backwards to everything, so going to the left is going to the right. Okay, we just shift it a little bit. Shift it a little bit. Okay, reflect that. Now we go into here. Okay, side hair. That's going to be a head input. It would be short. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to put it at 0.9 convergence. 9. Nana. Oh, no, that's... No. Q. Okay, yeet. And this should be going from minus 30 to 30. And you're on the angle, right? You should be 100% of that. Okay. And then we're going to add both side physic 1 and side physic 2. I gave 2 to hair, but it's not going to curl at all, so I don't know the main bit of that would be. I think bust is backwards. One second. The body X. Nope. It legs behind. That's fine. Okay. Let's get some skirt physics. Skirt physics. Skirt physics. Okay, whoops. Control Z. Pleat physic. I can't spell. Skirt physics. Okay. Front pleat. Okay, so just a bit of standard tilt, turn. I could do this with rotate, but this is ever so slightly faster. Tilt, turn, and we just flip that. So all I have to do is get the rest of them to basically line up. Near pleat physic. Whoops. Okay, and grab this one. I'm missing a pixel. I'll have to fix that. Motion mirror. That's good enough. Okay, now for the next set. Middle pleat. Phi. Would these snap out more because they're further away? Well, I'll say they'll lift at the very least. This one I'm doing blind. Big. Did I turn you off? Okay, cool. And then I'm going to have like a little bit of distortion across the whole thing, but I want the pleats to move individually. By distortion, I mean I'm going to like literally skew it. Just skew it. Far pleat phi. Oh, it's not clicked in, that's why. Ooh. Out a little bit. Grab this one to do a little bit more. Member script, but about halfway. Not doing the full bit of this. Okay, cool. So that takes care of all those ones. Now include... Well, we should probably turn the bake back on. Now we include the bag warp, the pleat. Where is this thing? Oh, okay, you are in there. So let's put another one on and skirt physics overall. Okay, model. Distort. Whoops, I have to actually, you know, hit the button, change the button. Now I can do the basic skew. Okay, let's see how terrible this looks. Skirt. And this is purely going to be body X at 100%. Heavy clothing preset should be fine. Output at skirt. Let's bring this down to like a 0.8, 0.95. Let's pause for a second. Am I doing this backwards? Wait, why aren't hips moving? One second. Oh, because I don't have them set up. Okay, yeah. Shoulder X. Yeah, let's get those made before I get very confused. Okay, so this is mostly angle X, but some of body X. So like a 80, 20. Put in generic 1. Bring you down to like 7. You have a reaction time of 9. And this will be shoulders. Okay, and hip X, which is going to be the same, except it's going to be more towards body. So 20, 80. I had a standard one in there, down to 8. Convergence on there could be 9. Hip X. Okay. Now I can actually check to see. Oh wait, it needs to be a rotator. My bad. So we put that at angles, we put this at negative 60 to 60. So now, yep, that's doing it. Okay, and I need to do the same for shoulder. Why I'm doing it negative 60 to 60 is because 30 is what I do with single items. Okay. Straps could use some physics. And those would be like directly off of arm raise. And then I can have it be influenced by body X. So let's do that. Strap physics. Strap physics. And to start with, I will work off arm raise. So let's find these suckers. Well, they are actually the same. So I should be able to do one and then just transpose it down there. So I think we're fine. Okay. Maybe. Strap physics. This is about the point in time where my brain starts saying, no, Scrib, quit. But I will not let the brain win. Oh, no, I need to go to arm raise so that I can see the default I want to work with. Where's arm raise? Is it raise arm? There you are. Okay, so up here, this should come down more. And then this should straighten out a little bit. Copy. Paste. Now then. I just have to line you up exactly. So, I'm going to grab you. I'm going to make a warp. And I'm just going to try and line up with that warp. What's wrong one? So, up and left. Up. Cool. Then I just take this into here and drop you right here and send you to the void. Lower. Okay, then we move this over to strap physics. And we add strap physic. And we're going to have arm raise as a angle because it's going to be controlling most of it. Then we're going to have body X on there. That's tail sway. Where's raise arm? Arm raise. I can't spell. So that's angle. That's going to be 100% effective. And that's going to change from negative 30 to 30. And we're going to add body X. That's going to be 100. And we're going to import clothing heavy, sure. I'm going to change that down to like 1 and a shaking of like 8. I didn't get a good look on how it should look on her normal model. So we'll just have to see. What does this leave after this? Well, I want to have the earring like move around a little bit. The ears are still a little funky. Oh yeah, the mic boom has to move a little bit more. Oh. I forgot that it doesn't transpose everything. I only transposed one part of it. Okay. Silliness. Silliness, I say. Oh, wait, no, I did that backwards. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to match this up down here. No, I could just do this by eye, because I can just drag this down. Move over. Aren't you on? Oh, you aren't. Okay, one second. Change you over to strap physics. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's get rid of you. The big can move around a little bit. I think I had it in there. I was going to do something really complex, but that's not happening. Where is Big? Big warp. Okay, there we go. So this can go in a little bit when it goes this direction. And it can go a little bit like this in this direction. Whoops. Guess I could have the strap also work. Big strap physics. Boop. Okay, this comes in a little bit, so we're going to take this and move it a little bit. And just have this move a little bit. Okay. Sorry, just doing some, whoops, I didn't want to do perspective. I wanted to do rotate and rotate just a little bit. I'm doing this straight on the models on the textures at the moment, which is not something I typically do, but at this time, why not? Whoops, I must have double clicked. Whoops, horizontal. Motion mirroring. Why are you going up? Okay. Don't fight it. Okay. I think I want to have the head also, you know, come down a little bit. On head Y and such. Okay. Add big physics. And this is just going to be body X. We'll just have it. Yeah, the standard one should be fine. Okay, and we're going to add charm physics. And that is... Actually, wait. No. Delete. Okay, we go back to big physics. And I'm going to add another pendulum to it. It's going to be a lot shorter. Later to react. Later to converge. This one's going to be like at 0.8, and that one's going to be that. And I'm just going to add charm directly onto that because they're connected. Therefore, pendulum. I guess I didn't need masking unless I really want to put in steppies and that sort of thing right now. I don't think adding any like physics to the sleeves is really going to add a lot. Ah, earring, yeah. Earring. Boop. Grab the front, we grab the back. And we put a earring rotate. Right up. Whoops. Hold control. There we go. And this can be down. This can be up. And this can be head angle and angle Z. This is going to be angle Z is going to be pure angle because it's going to actually tilt it. Other one's going to be that. And we could just have a normal one there. I'm going to put it at a 0.8. Output is going to be earring. As soon as I can find it. Okay, let's make sure we got this right. So increase output. Oh, I didn't put in -30. Okay, that's backwards, so let's invert angle going into this. Boop. It's probably a little too strong, to be honest. The one where it goes, yeah, let's tone this down. The one where it goes this way is fine, but the one where it goes, like, up, just a bit much. Okay. Look at it and see if anything odd happens. Now, I don't have like any sort of 3D on like body tilt, but I don't think that's going to be happening right now. On something I'd be commissioned for, I'd put the couple hours in order to have just a hint of that. What I mean by that is like actually like this would be tilt. I'd have a tilt so it'd turn this a little bit more in the tail and move out a little more. That sort of stuff. This one, all the tiltedness is going into the face. Okay. Last bit of stuff. Head tilts, neck, okay. Head Y position. Because I love my Y positions. So this is going to go down. And this is going to go up. Body Y position. I think I'm just going to have a few pixels because I can play with the skirt being there, so I don't have to like do anything. We can have it go like down this far. Whoops, it helps if I actually have it on the right spot. -10. 0. Go up like that. See, can I just, like, drag this down just a little bit? Move up just a little bit. Let's see, can I do just a tad bit of perspective? Leaning. Just have it drag down a little bit. Maybe not. That's fine. It gets a bit out there. Let's see how it looks in motion. Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're at it. Got a little bit weirdness with the ears. Let me, like, see ear twitch. Eye close. Increase that a... Oh. You should be like a 4. That's probably why it's going all nuts. Ah, yeah, the mic. Last thing I really want to do on this. Mic tilt, and then I have one super secret thing I was saving towards the end, which I will do afterwards. Actually, 2 secret things, but I think I'm going to suffice to 1 for now. I mean, I could try it. She actually did seem to know Displacer lore, so I think she'd be amused if this thing actually turns out to work. Okay. And I think the corner should already be taken care of. Okay, cool. So let's synthesize some corners. Okay, so we're going to add a toggle. It's going to be called Lear. I'm going to go from 0 to 1. And I'm going to go back into all the iGroup stuff, because I had very specifically avoided mentioning any of this. Okay, left Lear off. Left Lear on. Now, I don't think I quite got it, but it's something, and I'm going to keep it in here. So, this turns off on this side. So we get to turn all these back on. Okay. So anyways, where was I? Lear on this side. Lear off on this side. Cool. Then we get 0.901. Well, that is not working. Okay, I messed up on this. I will call this normal on. Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay, and Lear on will be... Send that out. Adjust 0.901. Okay. And this one is masked to Lear left. Okay. And you will be off at this point. I got the one face in last night. I probably shouldn't have, but I decided I would. Actually, let's just keep you on. Let's put the proper switch in here. Lear eye on. Normal eye on. Set you both to 0. 90 and 95. Lear eye on gets turned on this side. Lear eye gets turned on, or normal eye gets turned on this side. Boop, boop. So that's the best I can get off this. That's what I'm going for. Okay, now to do it to this side as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have to have the nose move around a little bit, but So, right eye open. Leer eye on. Right. Leer eye off. Right. Or normal eye on. Right. Okay. Grab both those, set it to 0. Okay, Leer normalize on this side. And expand out. .9, 0.901. And then we have to do the eye stuff. So first mask this to the Leer white. Okay. Leer eye on. Leer, or normal eye on. I'm going to put it back here just so it's easier to select. So 100. 100. Adjust it out. 0.901. 0.9. Okay, so that's done. Now to the mouth. So, closed mouth, not Leer closed. Or normal mouth. And Leer Leer mouth closed. So on this, set them to 0. Okay, cinch them. Okay, so let's have mouth open for the rest of this. So get it over here. Normal mouth on. Leer mouth on. Okay, so go back down here. Slap them in. I'll adjust them later. That'll make it just easier. So, 100. Oh wait, no, that's normal mouth. Okay, that's 0. 100. 100. Move this over to the right spot. 0.9. Untrip. 0.901. Okay, select these two suckers. So, you are going to be going off mouth open. And I guess this would be mid, so we can use like 3. So, you turn off on this side. You turn off on this side. Point 4.401. Except I'm not having an almost close for that one. What have I wrought? There's still some oddities on it, but I think... Oh, wait, I didn't update the texture, did it? No, I did update the texture. A second. Ear. I didn't regenerate that texture. Boop. There we go. Wow. I guess I don't need that mask, so I'll delete it. Now, just looking for anything odd. I think we're good. The only thing I could think of is adding the displacer gimmick would be like, if she's leaned back and leaned over, it'd like swap between 2 spots. But that might be just too annoying. I think I could get it to work, it's just, would it be a good visual? Okay, I quite like the lyric. I thought it'd make her look like Yandere, but no, it has the proper leering. Ugh. I'm just going to watch it go a bit. See if anything looks too much out there. You know, the second I post, like, any posing to the Twitter, it will, not be correct. Yep. Also, this is probably not the best background. Give me that blue. Oh no, magenta I think would be the one that she should be going off of. I haven't quite brought myself to take down something that's too awful. Like the little Seaway one I did a while ago, there's 2 pixels out of spot place. It's like, I can't do it. It's out in the wild. Like the only thing I delete is like, oh, I misspelled something, or like I didn't actually put the link in proper. I'll just throw that into the trash and do it again. But yeah, it does. It doesn't look too bad in motion. Like, the ears could be better on the tilts, but I did do enough work on that they pass, quote unquote. Do I want to have like these legs tilt a little bit when like they go full body over? It'd be cute. And I guess that's enough. And that'll be my last little thing on this. So nope, I want the shoe. Right lower leg warp. So this is going off of hip, because that's what moves everything. Yep. Okay. So like right here. Just going to have very subtle rotation. Okay. Adjust that to -1. Yeah, everything looks fine. It adds a lot to it. Well, not a lot. It adds to it. Okay, so we're going to paste this. And thank God that it's actually working properly in this one, where I could just flip it. Then I could go hip X. It flips over there. Then I could call it left lower leg warp. So we drag that into the left leg. And then we put the bottom leg and the left shoe in there. And now we got a little bit of that. I think I'm going to order out something after this. Not something too huge, but something. I haven't eaten anything all day. Well, no. Did I actually eat breakfast? No, actually, I think I skipped it this morning. I'm running on empty. Okay. I think we're good. I'll delete this little thing back here. And then 'Cause I didn't need it. I thought I would. Okay, is there anything else in here? Nope. Let's give it a save. The hips could be more snappy, but I think that's all I'm getting right now. I do like the way the pleats go. The only thing I can think of is having a bit of pushing it up as like the body drops a bit, but I'm not going to work towards upskirt shot on skirt or a panty shot on skirt going up. No, she's wearing a bodysuit and shorts anyways, but yeah, okay. Okay, well, thank you very much. I will post a pose out there, and I will get this into a Dropbox for Yuki then, and for her to use on April 1st if she wishes. This has been a good run, and it comes out to about 10, 11 hours. Where did I think it was mostly that I was half dead yesterday. So, yeah, I get to reclaim some of my afternoon. And I get to do some more laundry. Well, thank you very much for coming today. It has been interesting. And I will see you all later. Oh, wait. I guess the last plug is this upcoming April 1st, I should be streaming sometime this afternoon for, 20 to 30 minutes because they're literally nothing burgers. But if you wish to come, please do. Till then, have a good time of day. I'll see you later.